Bam. See.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, the temptation to pull that noise from Dumb and Dunner is the most annoying sound in the world. It's there.
So,
Okay.
Wes, I shouldn't skip the ad.
Well, that looks pretty good. So I've got the vertical going, and if you look at that, you can see your characters lighting up when you talk.
Ooh.
Although it's a little dark. I need to lighten that up. Not happy with how dark that is. But that's coming through. And that's coming through. I think I'm set. Now let's just pretend I'm prepared for the adventure.
You can do
Okay.
it, Wes.
Okay. Ready?
Improv.
Okay. There we go. Well, for anyone who is just tuning in, this is the second episode of my new campaign. We're calling it Behind the Curtain. It's based off of a Pathfinder adventure path called Curtain Call, and I am using a team that has just beaten the Abomination Vaults, and they are beginning on the adventure. So, I am recording. I appear to be coming through at a reasonable level. So, wait, that's too loud, actually. Down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, great. When we last left our heroes, you guys were in the city of Absalom, and you had talked with the head of the Pathfinder Society in Absalom at the Grand Lodge, and he was attempting to recruit you to go down to Osirian, this land roughly just due south of the island of Portos, and go and investigate a pyramid that was being uncovered. Exemplar Kimrasa was looking for an ancient pyramid called the Pact Pyramid. And the Pathfinders wanted to get down there and recover some things from the pyramid if possible. They discussed the situation with you and talked to you about whether you guys wanted to become initiates in the Pathfinder Society, and you guys agreed to, knowing full well that you could leave whenever you wanted to. And they got you to agree to go and investigate this situation for them in Osirian. On the way, you realized that you did not have all of your things, and you wanted your stuff. So you went home to go and get it, and to kind of make some final little bits and bobs with the people that you were doing business with in Otari. And then, in the meanwhile, while you were having people, like, doing some social stuff, Cup agreed to go back to your house and get all your stuff. However, Cup never returned. And when you guys went to investigate, a bunch of traps were sprung on you, and a couple of hero hunters that were Norborger cultists, pardon me, how's it pronounced? It's not Norborger. I keep trying to say Norborger, but it's not. It is...
Nerdburger?
It is
Norgorber?
Norgorber. A couple of cultists of Norgorber, who were hero hunters, ambushed you in your home and attempted to kill you, and almost did it. But at the last minute, your friend Ali, your good buddy who you met in your house, came out, distracted one of the hero hunters long enough for you guys to get someone back up, and then you managed to defeat the hero hunters, return to Atari, and get on a ship and sail off into the night. Did I cover everything?
Except for the part where Norberger is code for the Dread Lord Macaulay Culkin.
That's true. That's true. They did basically. They made it so that in your house, you guys were doing a Home Alone with constant traps going off. So there, yes. But now you are on a ship. So let me activate the ship, which is sailing across the inner sea. And you are currently sailing across the inner sea and heading to the land of Assyria. I meant to get a better ship than this, and I wanted to have cool water going under the ship, but I ran out of time because I was making all your cool animated icons.
Yay! I like the map. I think the map is good.
Yeah, and I appreciate all the work you put in.
Yeah.
Same.
It was
I
my
want to get a
pleasure.
hero point.
Oh yeah, everybody get a hero point.
Yep.
That's a good plan.
Yay, let's get a hero point.
Okay.
Oh, guys, guess what? I'm full up.
You're always full up, Zara.
Yeah.
So, as you guys are traveling south, you are being accompanied by one of the people from Absalom. You are being accompanied by, and I got to remember his name. So I'm going to scroll up in my document here. I'm scrolling up a really long way. Jaldan Crenshaw, who I do not have a token for at this point in time, but I will. But he is a venture captain for the Assyrian area, which I know you guys don't know that much about the structure of the Pathfinder Society, but venture captains are like areas of entire regions. So Jaldan Crenshaw is escorting you down to the Assyrian shore, and he is there to answer any questions you guys might have.
Wonderful.
Very cool.
To remind you a little bit about what you've been asked to do, your goal is to get down to Assyrian, find out what exemplar Kimrasa is doing, and get into the pyramid. And one of the reasons they want you to get into the pyramid is that there is another Pathfinder Society member called Hoffenborough, who believes that there are a bunch of magically preserved seeds in the Packstone Temple. So he wants to get in there to get these seeds and then use those, spread his seed around the world in the name of the Pathfinder Society.
Oh my.
And when you get down there, he also said once you get to the dig area, you're going to be approached. You need to get in touch with someone named the Mithril Scarab, who will help you understand what it is that what you'll need to do and help you understand what's going on down there. I'll go ahead and go over a couple of other things in case you've forgotten, because everybody's being really quiet tonight. You know that the Assyrian people had a very strong first age where they were very powerful, and there was a group of pharaohs who controlled the nation for thousands and thousands of years, and all kinds of amazing things happened in Assyria. Then, in what was their second age, they were taken over by the Kadiri to the east, and basically spent about 3,000 years as a vassal state to the this Padishah Empire to the east. But once Eridan passed away, once Eridan died, the god Eridan, you guys, the Assyrian ended up fighting for its independence, and basically got control over itself again. And the guy who led the effort to become independent became Pharaoh Kemet I. You are currently on Pharaoh Kemet III, and he is also known as the Ruby Prince, and he has opened up the ruins of Assyrian and has urged explorers from other countries to come down, and basically he's created ruin tourism. His goal is to get people to come down, spend money, recover these artifacts, sell the artifacts back to the people of Assyrian, and use the money generated from all of this to improve the standing of the nation. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
Cup's very excited to be on the ocean. He's never been on the ocean before. So he's definitely like staying near the edges of the boat, like looking out at the vastness of the sea, like just soaking it all in.
Yep. Zarum, go hold him. Go hold him as he leans over the front of the boat.
Ashmog, having never been on a boat in his life, is going to sequester himself beneath deck.
What's the name
of the world?
What's the name of this ship?
Let's find out. Ship name generator.
Oh, wonderful.
What a name! What a name!
I like that name.
The generator.
How did you guys come up with that one?
Here we go. Generating a ship name. Oh no, that's terrible.
I think you had it with generator.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this ship name generator kind of took two names and just sort of mashed them together. So, for instance, I put in Assyrian and flag, and these are the names it gave me: Ossiflag, Flagion, Ossiflaggy, Flagrion, Ossiflag, Flagos, Ossiflare. These are terrible names. Here, I'm gonna pick from the list.
That's almost as bad as like the Flying Flogger.
Okay,
Flatulent.
the ship's name is the Carriesfort. Carriesfort.
Okay.
All right. Black is probably doing that like annoying dad kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where he's like walking around and checking the rigging, like checking how secure these ballistae are to the deck.
The mizzen
Like,
masts. The
Yeah, like I wouldn't have done it that way, but I guess.
If I had to, I'd do it that way.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the most part, things go smoothly. Since you don't have any questions, I assume you just spend a few days on the boat as you travel across the inner sea. Maybe not a few days, probably 2 days worth of travel. And as you guys pull up, hey, sweetheart. Let me pull out a map of Assyria. Just one moment. So, when you guys... Yes, okay. The ship goes down towards the swells of Gozra, and you pass by one port called Tatra, which is a major trading hub for the for Assyrian in the entire area, but the city of Sothis is the capital of Assyria, and the Sphinx River is wide enough for this ship to travel up to where Sothis is. You go upstream on the Sphinx River for a while, and eventually a very large canal opens up and kind of branches off of the Sphinx River. There are large towers at the edge of this canal, and you can see guards and all kinds of, I know this might sound weird, but clerical workers standing at the top of the towers, maintaining and keeping track of everything that comes to and from this canal. Because the Sphinx River actually doesn't travel by Sothis, even though the map kind of looks like it. There is a carved canal that goes 12 miles inland that you guys start traveling up and heading into the city. I wish I could make things stay on the screen, but I don't know why they're not. And at this point in time, I'm afraid to ask. So you guys end up going upriver to the capital of Assyria, which is one of the largest cities in the world. It is, I mean, if you can imagine, oh God, like Memphis in ancient times or something like that. Sothis is an amazing place. Let me pull up the scene I made of that. One of the things I want to remind you about with regard to Sothis is that, there we go. One of the fascinating things about Sothis was it was founded, 6,000 years ago by the first pharaoh Asgad, and he founded it around the husk of Ulanat, a colossal beetle that was a spawn of Rovagug. And so the entire city is founded around this giant shell. And as a matter of fact, the royal palace and most of the official buildings of Sothis are housed within the shell of Ulanat. Let me show you the map of Sothis. There we go. So you guys are coming down this canal, and it's pretty amazing because you're sailing by some astounding architecture. One thing that Zarum, is that as you're coming south, you go by the High Temple of Pharasma in Sothis, one of the most extensive. Okay, I'm getting angry at this. I'm gonna do. How do I change that? It keeps falling off the screen. And then you guys get towards the old city. You go by the Temple of the Eternal Sun, which is the temple to Sarenrae that's here. Everybody give me a recall knowledge. Oh, look at that!
So laugh about me, not sure I like it.
So, chat is visible on. So, Zarum, you're very familiar with the religions of this area. You have some exposure to it, having come from this continent. The gods of Assyrian were the traditional Egyptian gods that we all know, like Ra and Anubis and all that. But during the occupation by the Qadiri, the worship of the ancient gods was like pushed down. One other thing to keep in mind is that the god Nephthys, the god of magic, founded Sothis with Asgad before his ascension to become the god of magic. So Nephthys and the ancient Egyptian gods were primarily worshipped here. But when the Qadiri took over, Sarenrae was largely the deity that people were worshiping around here. And there is still, I mean, a lot of the native Assyrian people do worship Sarenrae. There's no resentment there. But like once Emperor Kemet took things over, he began to bring back worship of the old gods again. But there is one, so we've got Pharasma is heavily worshipped here. Sarenrae is heavily worshipped here. Nephthys is heavily worshipped here, and the ancient Egyptian gods.
Interesting.
But this is an astounding city. Huge, busy. Actually, hold on. I think I was using Wait, where did I put it? I know I loaded in this music. I know that I did. There's some of it. Am I crazy? Oh, here it is. Okay, I put it in another place. Here we go. Let's do this.
Nice.
Yes. Where is Brendan Fraser when you need him?
Imhotep. Let me see. So, okay, where did we end up? Like, I'm assuming we're coming down. Like, are we going past the Eye of Sothis here? Like, where are we?
I think you're
ashore?
probably coming in around the old city, right there next to, right there just north of the Temple of the Eternal Sun. Matter of fact, why don't we say you're pulling in at the Temple of Sarenrae?
Okay.
So yeah. And if you want
Cool,
to look
I
at
finally-
the map of Sothis, I do have it in the map stuff off of the loading page.
So after 2 days of being seasick, I get off this accursed boat.
As well you should. You are very happy to be on solid ground. However, it is dry as a bone here. The air is bitter, even though, like, it's not that there's not moisture around. It's just that it's very focused in particular areas. And right now, the wind is coming from the east, and that it is a dry, dry wind.
So is there somebody we got to meet up with here, or what? Do you just walk towards the pyramid and just go inside?
Yes, you are supposed to meet up with a particular like transit group, and they're going to transport you to the area where the excavation is taking place. If anybody has any role playing they'd like to do here, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just go ahead and move into it.
I think the only thing Cup would do is just casually mention, like, yeah, I mean, I'd heard from somebody when I was young that I might have been from this area, but I didn't think too much of it. But now that I'm here, I kind of feel it feels weird.
You are dark-skinned like a lot of Garundi.
We'll keep an eye out for people who look like an older Cup.
Yeah,
Yeah. Glass, I guess.
yeah.
A full-fledged mug.
Yes.
You just
Perhaps
see
a
a glass and a
flagon.
mug walking hand in hand.
Oh, look at the little tiny shot glass. It's adorable.
Oh, it must be a cousin or something.
Yeah.
That's funny. You're a funny guy, Fleck. I like the cut of your jib.
Thanks. I'm proud of you for not throwing up on the boat. Unlike
Yeah.
Ashlon.
Listen, some of us just have stronger constitutions.
Big and strong on the outside and soft on the inside. That's Ashmore.
He's a big softy.
I went from way too much water to having no water anywhere. This trip is already hell.
Oh, calm down. It's fine.
Could we have tried to identify these things on the boat?
Which thing?
I put them in the chat and I'm sending them through to you now.
Err.
We got these from the Hero Hunters.
Yep. I will put the rolls in chat.
Oh, those aren't working.
Oh no, they're all messed up.
Oh, they still work though. Yeah,
Weird.
and I'm gonna fail at them. That's for sure because I have a +0.
Yeah. 0, 0, 0.
Okay.
I'm not good at magic. Oh, I have a +1. That'll work.
It appears we have a couple of successes here, so I will identify the items for you.
Yay.
Go.
Got one of these. And one of these if anybody needs.
Yep.
If anybody wants them.
Nah, I don't wear any of that fancy armor stuff.
I assume that
I got abs
that's
of
gonna-
steel.
That those successes will suffice for these two.
Yes.
Wes.
Yes, because they are identical.
Also, let's take a look at this thing. don't
I can
think-
use the crossbow.
I will give you a crossbow. Requesting a trade with Calcifer. Whoa, this is new.
Okay,
This counts
Grace
for us to give you
once
something in
again
return.
critically doing the approval there. Uh-oh, lost my approval. Let me bring that back up.
How do I
Request to identify the great axe again.
There we go.
Okay, there's that.
All right.
I don't know how to hit the button.
I know.
Accept offer. It's the
Okay.
X. See the
Oh.
X?
Yeah, I assumed the X was gonna be like decline.
Thandor,
right,
subscribe
so
for
now I-
24 months.
Oh wow.
Woo.
So I've now traded you soap for that crossbow.
Awesome.
Get
I-
clean.
So you had to exchange something for that to work?
I don't think so.
Oh,
No.
okay.
I
But-
just had some extra
Yeah.
soap.
I think he's
that's
just
so
trying to
funny.
passively aggressively tell Flack that you could really use the shower.
Yeah, yeah.
I think you smell great, little buddy.
Post these back up west for you to identify when you have a sec.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Yep. Identify. There you go.
Thank you.
So as you guys are walking through the city, you do end up walking by the Malhitu Bazaar. I don't know if you can kind of see it there on the map, right at number just a little north of 5, but it is really amazing and a beautiful open air market. Part of it's covered and all that, but like there's tons of open air stalls, and it is an amazing sight. Now you guys have seen stuff in Absalom before, but Garundi just does it differently.
This does hit different.
And
I mean, Absalom doesn't have a giant dead beetle in the middle of it, so
That is true.
it does have a giant hole in the ground and a temple that lets you turn into a goblin.
that is true.
That's fair.
Hmm.
But are we due at any time to meet up with the
Yeah.
group?
No. You do not have
Okay.
a specific thing.
Would is there like an armor trader?
I mean,
At the
sure,
market.
yeah, you can definitely find somebody willing to do business with you.
All right. I mean, it'd be nice to offload
Yeah.
this studded leather. If nobody needs it, nobody needs the rune.
I am going to join you in that.
Okay.
as there's one or two things I'd like to do.
Let me. I guess I needed to put a shop on the board, didn't I? What's up with that? Actor.
Ooh wee.
Also, I can sell this soap that I don't need.
Pure pirate mentality right there.
I don't know about don't need. That's a little bit generous.
Strong language for sure.
Hmm.
Let's call it Syrian shop. And it is a shop.
Bro's the best.
Wait. That did not work out. Okay, so because I don't want to waste time, I'm just going to throw the Atari Market here on the board.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is godlike behavior.
I know.
And what's our
And that's
sell
freaky.
rate? Probably not great here.
Correct. You are not going. It is not going to be a good deal.
That's okay. Oh, there it is. Where did you go?
You will get 25%.
Okay.
I mean, you'll get 75% of the value of the item.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
gonna
Actually,
sell
wait. This is a foreign
couple-
country. You're gonna need to roll some checks there, lest you get fleeced a little bit.
Okay.
That's fair.
Like society or
I think I would do diplomacy, like a standard kind of diplomacy check.
okay.
Or yeah, I'll take society if you want to do
Well,
society.
if you'll take diplomacy.
I mean, can we maybe look imposing and try to
I think Flax
intimidate
diplomacy's-
our way
Uh,
into a better deal?
Black with his plus 18 on diplomacy handles this fairly well. And
Okay.
yeah, you'll get 75%.
75. Okay.
Oh, and you got Thandor getting some
So-
spoilers over here, by the way. He's
Well, the
very
only
excited.
spoiler he's getting for his campaign is that there's a way to survive it.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you will. It's
Some
just, you know.
people.
I mean, let's face
Oh, yeah,
it.
not
The
everybody
huge
survives.
reveal that really needed to be hidden from the other party may have already happened.
Yeah. There is no. I don't think there's anything in particular that you guys are going to be giving away, other than you're going to the Egyptian place.
Yep, going to the Egyptian place where nobody is named Kevin.
Indeed.
So I feel like, I'm in a strange place. I'm pretty skilled at some unshady things. I feel like I'd want to practice something while I'm here. Like maybe stealing from someone or palming an object. But I think Cup's idea for that would be to try and steal some like nice water skins for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, he's not going to use. Well, he has no money, but so yeah, we'll see how that goes. So yeah, he'll look around some stalls and stuff and see anybody who's. Well, I think he'd probably ask around too about like how people, what supplies are best needed for traveling in the desert and everything.
Okay.
Hey,
I would
hey,
think water skins.
I'm gonna roll a perception check. Do
Yeah.
I notice what Cup is doing?
Okay.
Perception check.
Probably not. Probably not.
Now, do I need to make this roll secret or
Yes.
public?
Okay,
Yeah.
I won't. I don't notice what Cup is doing.
Oh my god. You managed to catch an entire like box of water skins while nobody is looking, and you just pick it up and walk away with it like you're delivering it to another stall.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
And you have a box of 10 water skins.
Great.
Nice.
Jesus.
I come back to the group and just start handing them out. Like, here you go, my new friends. I figure we're gonna need these for this desert environment here. It's pretty dry.
Dude, this must have cost you a
immediately.
fortune.
Oh, don't worry about it. What's money between friends?
Oh God.
Yeah, thanks, Cup. I really appreciate you buying this for us.
My cup runneth
Wink,
over
wink.
with love for you all.
Nudge,
Ah,
nudge.
See what you
Say
did
no
there.
more. Wes, I'm gonna inquire at the guy, the armorsman running the market shop,
Okay.
whether or not he knows somebody that can take the runes attached to this and put them on this.
Now keep in mind that'll take a day.
Are we leaving today?
I don't know. Are you?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
We
I mean,
there is no like when like if we're meeting up with a group, there has to be like a time and place to do it.
No.
No? Okay.
But
We're just supposed to find them.
Mhm.
Okay.
but
Okay.
keep in mind, do recall that he told you were the only ones in range that could get there in time.
yeah. If it helps,
Okay, so we're in a hurry. All right.
yeah, and if it makes it easier, Ashmog, I don't think shields can take armor runes. I think they have their own runes.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll have to look deeper into that. Okay. All right. Well, if we are, I'm good with the merchants. In fact, actually, hold on. I'm gonna check one last thing.
Yeah, what is this weird trading thing?
I mean, I said yes.
Yeah, but it's such a weird interface.
I
And I don't know how
updated.
to actually.
I did update Pathfinder and Foundry.
I tried to give you a water skin, but I don't know if it's actually working.
I said
Or you tr- or
yes
you
to
tr-
the trade, and I just see a picture of me.
You have to click the X.
For X.
No,
Okay.
items for exchange. Great,
When I clicked exit, close the window.
great.
Ah, yes. X for confirm.
Yeah.
Let me see how I
The
do
X
it.
in the middle? The X in the middle?
I don't see an X in the middle.
To the left of your name?
No.
Hmm.
I see trading with cup.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to do one to.
Out.
I tried to do one to black. Did it go too far?
No, I didn't see anything pop up. I do have a water skin though. So yeah,
Did you have that beforehand?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Are you putting them on people then?
Well, no. I just traded. I just dragged the water skin onto somebody else, and there was a little trade box, and I said, "Give him one."
I do have a water skin, but I don't. No, if I already have it.
I have a water skin, so I think we're all right there.
Yeah. Well, everybody should have a water skin. Add one manually. I can't give it to you. Yeah, even X then.
Hell yeah.
So that's 7. So I should have 3 left on me, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah. All
It
right.
says you ended the trade.
Yeah. Just add one manually.
These
This trade
water
thing.
skins
So-
empty, or are they like full of water?
They're
No, I
empty.
think I would have gone and filled them up. I would have filled them up somewhere. I'm sure there's a place. Like a fountain, a public
enough.
fountain.
So
Water's
we're-
free here, right?
Yeah.
Where was the trader that we were dealing with in terms of the city? Like in the old city, inside the Black Dome, in the Canal District?
in
where
the
we
market.
at?
In the. Hold on a second.
The bazaar?
Yes.
Okay.
Hope it's on. Hope it's
In the Malkitu Bazaar.
Doot, 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 doot. Okay.
So you guys are heading
So-
to the east. So you're going to be heading to the road out of town to the east. So you're right there on that road, and you're supposed to meet up with a travel group over there near Peacock Square.
I mean, unless anybody has any objections, let's make it over to the square.
That sounds good.
Okay. You guys go and meet up with your contact there, and he loads you onto some transport, and you guys begin heading east into the desert. Now, there's a lot of green in this particular area. There's like trees and things like this, but as you head further and further east, the sands get more and more overwhelming. Second map here. And you guys are heading to like kind of southeast from Sothis towards an area called the Scorpion Coast. The Scorpion Coast is largely known for a bunch of like there's some really brutal mountains in there. There's also a well-known temple of Irori out here, but you guys are heading into the desert, like some rough parts. As you're doing this, you end up talking with the guy who's driving you. And part of the discussion ends up that, so if you remember, the 4 pharaohs who formed the pact back in the day, they created a new capital city named Tumen, which is due east of Sophos. This is a well-known lost site. Oh, well, this is a well-known lost site, but you guys are heading kind of southwest of Tumen, southeast of Sophos, and the driver tells you in no uncertain terms, he's like, look, you're going to the middle of nowhere. They are digging in the sand for a long buried temple.
Neat.
I wonder if they're digging in the wrong place.
Have there been any issues like with the dig or with other digs?
He's
Anything to be concerned about?
he says, well, he goes, I mean, let's be honest. Pharaoh curses are notorious. He goes, you wouldn't catch me digging one up. He goes, but I'm not. He goes, I have only made some delivery of resources over there. He goes, as a matter of fact, part of what I've got in my wagon here are goods for the dig itself. He goes, there are a lot of slaves out there, a lot of slaves that are working, and I won't stay there overnight.
Because you feel bad about the slaves?
He goes, our people have a long and troubled history with slavery. And, yes, times are different, but no, I don't want to be around it.
Absolutely fair. I hate slavery as well.
He says, so everybody give me a recall knowledge.
Sorry, I really thought you were going to say I hate slaves as well.
I thought he was going to say he hates sand.
I hate sand.
It's coarse and it gets everywhere.
Yeah,
Well, you know who was a slave? Anakin Skywalker.
that's true.
Well,
That's
yeah.
true. Yeah, that's true.
I don't like the sand.
Nobody rolled particularly well.
That's okay. You can give it to us anyways.
But-
What am I rolling again?
One of you,
Recall knowledge.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm hitting the button, I promise.
Oh, net 20.
you don't know all that much there, Calcifer. What you guys do know is that largely, like, indentured slavery is frowned upon in the world. And this is a fairly recent thing. Anira, weren't you part of the Firebrands?
No.
Okay. For some reason, I thought you had some Firebrand history.
I mean, in raiding, like, we took some people as, like, ransom, and we forced them to do labor until somebody paid said ransom, but I don't know how close the line that is.
Right. So the one thing that you do know is that a lot of concessions have been made in Assyrian since the rise of the Kemet Empire, and there is still slavery, and a lot of it, but there are rules now. Slavery rules. Many people just consider that to be a whitewashing of a most unfortunate situation. Others consider it to be, the first step towards abolishing it entirely. And others look at it as an inconvenience and wish it didn't exist.
And on Columbus Day too. I mean, come on.
I know. Terrible. So you guys start making it out to the desert. And as you get closer and closer to the excavation site, the driver lets you know. He goes, he says, I'm going to have a difficult time explaining why I've got, 9 people to deliver these goods. He goes, I'm going to recommend, he goes, you guys might want to, if you can come up with a good excuse for being here, that's great. He goes, but all in all, he goes, I don't think I'm going to be able to excuse it as, bringing my goods with me.
I mean, you could always explain it as mutual protection.
He goes,
Oh, don't worry. I can help. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Didn't you say that ruins tourism is getting bigger? Maybe we begged and pleaded in the city until you would take us out to this awesome spot to see.
He says, yeah, he says, I know that Pharaoh Kemet has opened up the ruins under our nation for people to attempt to recover some of the lost items within them. He says, but I'm not sure that this dig is supposed to be drawing public attention.
I could.
But
Also
I'm
just
good with
make us
Cup's idea,
invisible.
whatever it is.
So
I don't wanna hear it first.
So just to be clear, the truth of the matter is we're here to go into the ruins.
Are you asking
That's
me?
the truth, right? I'm asking everybody.
We got to meet this mithril scarab person.
Yep.
And where's he at? He's with the slaves? He's hidden with the slaves? Is he cracking the whip on the slaves?
I don't know if we know.
Yeah, I think we were only mentioned
Yeah.
as
Do we
Right
know
now,
this
that's-
is
Right now,
we know this is roughly the area. This is roughly the area where we're going to meet this person?
Mm-hmm.
at the dig site somewhere. Yeah.
Got it. But they would be not happy with just a whole bunch of strangers showing up at the dig site. That would make them uncomfortable in some way.
Well, he says, he goes, this isn't a tourist attraction. He goes, this is not, he goes, I imagine you would need a good reason for being here.
Got it. I got it. I got my lie ready to go.
I'm 100% in.
Yep. Let's do
I'm
it.
I'm just gonna remain as hidden as possible.
What time of day is it, out of curiosity?
You're getting here in the late afternoon.
Okay.
Oh my god, everything here is tiny.
Yes.
What is this? Ruins for ants?
So you guys are coming in from the northeast here, towards the excavation. The excavation is in the middle of the of this map. So what are you guys gonna do as you start getting closer and closer to the site?
Right, everybody. Just walk like you're supposed to be here, right? Like that's the key. You gotta walk like you belong. Nobody'll question that. Then if you look like you're trying to hide or something like that, it just throws more eyeballs on you.
I mean, I'll just follow your lead.
Yeah.
I will also follow his lead, but I am very skeptical of this, that it will not lead to violence. I am prepared in my brain.
I will sneak.
Ah, sand, just as I am used to. because I belong.
Okay,
here.
hold on. Don't like walk down. This is going to be obviously this map is not to scale.
We just walked 5 miles.
Yes, that was quite a distance there.
I like bounding 5 miles in a single step.
Hold on, I lost one of my documents.
Do.
Right, everybody. So the lie I'm gonna tell. Do you want me to tell you ahead of time, or you want me to just wait and see what happens?
I'm really torn. I kind of just want to wait and see what happens.
I
All right.
mean, do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Just 1 second. I accidentally closed one of my documents.
Control Z.
Alt F4.
So- Is the guy we were sent to meet up with not a member of the Pathfinder Society? I thought
Yes.
that he was.
Yes.
So can we not just introduce ourselves as Pathfinders and say we were sent by the... I don't understand why we have to lie.
My guess is we're not supposed to be here. Like, that guy is not supposed to be here, and he's probably pretending to be someone else in this group. Like, though Kemeth has opened the ruins for explorers, like, it's probably not this area is ready for explorers, maybe, or something like that. Like,
I see it as the Pathfinder Society is an international group of, basically an international social club of people that like to go around and solve issues and delve dungeons and, adventure. This is a matter of state, right? It's sort of like if a whole bunch of alien enthusiasts wanted to willy-nilly walk into Area 51, right? There's going to be some resistance to that. That's what I see. That's just me.
that's a good analogy.
Yeah. So yeah, like my understanding is not that the Mithril Scarab is like running things at the dig site.
Yeah.
So and unfortunately, I don't think we ever asked like, what does this person look like? Are they male or female?
You did
what are
not.
they going to be wearing? How can we find them? Like
They probably look like a mithril scarab. I mean, everybody knows what
Sure.
that looks like, right?
Yeah.
We are literally here to meet a giant metal bug.
So, as you guys are approaching, you notice that you're with there's more than one caravan coming into the area. This road that you're coming in for is not well traveled. It's fairly new. And a lot of these caravans are kind of coming into the area, and they're driving up to this large mound over here.
Is that where our guy is taking us?
Yes, he goes, oh, yes, they've got some depots built into the dune, and to, keep the goods protected. He goes, and yeah, they've got guards there, and that's where we'll be dropping off all our stuff.
I see.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so you guys get closer and closer, and like I said, this dune, and you notice that there is 2 other large dunes that have been set up, and you notice that holes have been dug into them from the side and shored up with wood, and basically people are making large refrigerators and ways to protect the goods from the heat.
They're still teaching us.
But
Yeah.
right now all the caravans are driving towards this this dune, and they're being like, there's about 5 caravans in a row that you're a part of that are being directed towards them.
Okay.
So we have an opportunity to blend in.
Yeah. Are we going to be inspected?
You're not. He looks at you. He goes. They don't usually inspect things. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna drop off my goods. He goes, and they're gonna ask what I've got. You know, I'm gonna give them some paperwork. They're gonna load it up. He goes, but you know, like I said, I just you know, you're a big group to be, you know, just kind of hanging out with a caravan of me size.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, we'll see what happens, I guess.
I mean, half of us could try to hide, right?
Oh.
If it's the size, that's the problem.
Technically, I can make all of us invisible.
That's true. If we're worried about that.
I mean, we might let's see what happens to the other caravans ahead of us.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I am certain we're not the only people trying to smuggle something into a dig site.
My my shared invisibility lasts 10 minutes, and I can cast it 8 times. When it says heightened 5th, does that mean if I cast as a 5th rank spell, or is that the base plus 5? Okay, so technically I could cast, and my 5th ranks last an hour each, so I could keep us all invisible for 4 hours off of my 5th ranks, and then 40 minutes off of my 4th ranks. Yeah. Oh, actually, in my 3rd ranks. So actually, my 3rd rank's also another 40 minutes. So yeah.
Well, if my lie doesn't work out too well, then well, get ready to cast your spell there.
Okay. So the other caravans are kind of pulling up in front of this big thing, and you see a bunch of workers going, and there appears to be some kind of clerical worker kind of checking things off. He takes some paperwork from the driver. He kind of looks back. He grabs another kind of well-dressed person and points at the paper. And then that other well-dressed person begins telling the workers to unload things off of the cart and separates them kind of there. And then once everything is off, the first person signs some documents and hands it back to the guy, and he pulls off and starts heading back up the road. Everybody give
our
me...
driver, I'll ask the driver if he knows any of their names.
If he knows any of their names? He goes,
like
oh
the
no.
clerics and stuff.
He goes, no, there's
the
hundreds of
clerical
people out here. I don't know any of these guys.
Okay.
So,
You're gonna have us do a roll.
Yeah, do a perception check, everybody.
My computer is freaking out for some reason. I'm not sure why. There's nothing going on.
You do notice that one of the guys from that first caravan kind of takes a knapsack of sorts, and as they're pulling away, he kind of jumps off the cart and starts heading down the road towards the dig site.
So someone who is a passenger in that other caravan?
You're not really sure.
But not the driver.
Right. The driver is leaving.
Okay. But someone else who was with the driver has gotten off and is heading towards the dig site.
Correct. But he wasn't necessarily trying to be well seen.
He was trying to hide.
But he was not like harassed on the way in any way or questioned or anything like that.
Well, like I said, he looked like he was being sneaky when he got off the cart. But
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
okay, next cart pulls up, starts doing some stuff. Things
I believe
continue.
this is fine.
Next cart comes up. Now it's your turn. You guys
If we can,
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if we can just go invisible and sneak in like that, dude, why don't we?
I mean, he said it's a long walk.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're not talking miles. We're talking
Okay.
hundred, like one of these squares on this folded map is probably, a half a mile. Across.
Okay.
How many minutes will it take us to walk half a mile?
Usually about
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
The-
So like
the
I could
issue
just
would
cast
be-
a third rank spell.
When it wears off,
Well,
we
this
wouldn't want to
sand,
be
right?
able to all like pop into vision in front of everybody.
We're gonna be walking through sand.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, also Nero's got little legs. It might take her a bit longer.
Well,
No,
and
the
we'd be leaving a
point
ton
is-
of footprints.
Yes,
Yeah.
we would be invisible. Our footprints would not.
Well, like I said, this is a
No.
new road, but it's a road.
Yeah, so we'll be fine. Nothing wrong.
Yeah, if we walk on the road, we're fine. But
I don't know. I think honesty is the best policy, but
You
Yeah,
have
that's
gotten
what I'm
these
gonna
guys in
do.
trouble
Yeah.
so much with that ideology.
what do you mean? It's always worked out.
Okay, all right.
I trust Cup.
But no, I
I trust Cup.
no, you shouldn't. You really shouldn't.
hey, I've never lied to y'all.
I have a 0 in diplomacy, guys.
That's
Not sure you should take my word.
You lied to us this morning. We don't know that, but you lied to us this morning about the water skids.
Yeah, so you don't know that.
Huh?
I'm lying to you right now when I say I've never lied to you.
Yeah, but I don't know that.
Yeah, so as far as you know, I've never lied to you.
Okay.
What's the
Ashmog
problem
believes
there?
you to be 100% trustworthy.
Yeah, where's
I know
where's the
better.
flaw in that logic?
I don't see it. I
Oh
think
my
I think
God.
we do it, Cups.
Yeah.
I whisper behind to everybody like, remember confidence.
Yeah.
Cup gets off the wagon and makes no moves to help with unloading any of the supplies,
Okay.
and goes to like the clerical guy, one of the clerical guys, and says, "Yeah, so we're reporting in for the extra security you guys asked for."
He kind of looks at you. He goes, extra, and he starts flicking some page. He goes, we don't, we've got security. And he points over to some guards that are kind of nearby. He goes, I don't think, we're not expecting anyone.
You sure about that? Because I got word that you had some problems with some your workers going missing.
He kind of opens his eyes. He goes, what? He goes, I have not heard anything about that. He goes, maybe, go talk to the guards over there. They can help you.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
What a weird, confusing situation. We'll figure it out, and then we'll figure it out. We'll have figured it out.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey there. Maybe you know what's going on since your pencil pusher over here doesn't know what's going on. So one of your bosses, I can't remember his name, Stu, Tony, Roger, I don't know. He said you guys were having problems with some of your workers going missing or disappearing.
They look a little surprised by that. He goes, I haven't heard anything about that. He goes, have you? No. I mean, other than the ones
so then things are pretty bad then if none of you know what's going on here, but they know what's going on back in town. So that's
yeah. So let's try to do a deception. Let's do
I got a lie here. I got lie.
Yeah, do a lie.
You let me know if I need to hero point.
No, you do not need to hero point it. The target believes your lie. They're like, we don't know anything about that. He goes, I don't know nothing over here. He goes, maybe you need to go and talk with go talk with the head of the guard.
At the dig site?
He goes, yeah, over at the hold on, I forget what it's called. I gotta look up a word. No, it's not that window, Wes. He goes, at the master camp.
Master camp. Cool. Let's go, guys.
And we gotta walk there? That's what you're saying?
He
Can't take a caravan or anything like that?
He looks at you, he goes, yeah, you're walking. You're
all right.
You're
That's
walking.
Fine. That's fine. That's
he
fine.
Goes,
it's fine.
He kind of looks at you and he chuckles, and he says, he goes, unless you got a palanquin on you.
No, but you see this body. I'm fine walking.
Okay.
I keep it tight.
The other one goes, toit. I think it's toit.
Toit like a toiger, yes.
Yes, toit.
Yes.
Yes.
So we start
yeah.
And then back to one of the cleric guys. I go back over. I hop back over to one of the cleric guys and like, all right, we're going over to the main camp. Sorry they didn't let you in on anything. But you haven't happened to see any like scarabs around or anything, have you?
He looks at you, goes, scarabs? No, not really. No.
All right. Just want to make sure. They freak me out. So.
Okay.
All right. So we start walking towards the other place, and I turn to everybody. I'm like, see, you just gotta lie. It's fine.
You seem really good at this lying stuff for someone who's so honest.
Yeah.
Listen, that's how you live on the streets. You gotta lie.
Ah, right.
I sniff the water skin just to make sure there's like nothing in the water skin that it gave me. Smells clear, right?
Yeah, I mean it's just from a public fountain.
Okay.
So as you guys
Delicious.
walk forward, you notice that this is the actual excavation pit in front of you, and there are hundreds of slaves in there running large pulley systems that are digging the sand. They're loading sand onto these pulley systems, and large mechanisms are carrying the sand out and dumping it up at the top, and then the sand is being moved away from the edge of the pit. It's probably 150 or so feet deep, with large compacted sand ramps going down into it.
Looks inviting.
It's a big hole.
That's what she said.
I didn't do it this time.
So, do we think this scarab person's hanging out around here, hiding amongst the slaves, or do we think he's at this camp place that we were instructed to go to?
Probably near the camp. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that was my thinking too.
Yeah. We
Unless we
heard
just
they
wanna
were
stare
at the dig area. Would we have understood that to be like this entire complex, or the pit itself?
The entire complex.
Awesome.
You didn't ask any leading questions there.
Yeah.
I could yell out Mithril Scarab and just try and lie and say I had some kind of weird Tourette's.
Is there a place
It's
for
very
like,
loud. It's very loud digging in the pit. And you notice that there are ever-burning torches placed regularly around, so you're pretty much aware that this pit, this dig, is going night and day full time.
Yeah.
All right. Is there like a spot where people get water? Like I understand that these are slaves, right?
Right?
They have to drink.
Correct. You do see, what we would call a water buffalo down in the pit, where people can go and get water.
Go down there to fill up my water skin.
Yeah,
and
so-
I just try to listen to what people say, if anything.
Yeah. Okay.
How heavily guarded? Like, does it look like lots of guards compared to how many slaves there are, or just a few that are just keeping an eye on things? Like, what's that situation?
There appears to be a lot of slave masters. Not so many guards. You do see slave masters armed with whips. You see, you don't hear a lot of cracking whips or anything. But you do see figures that are controlling the slaves, and then there are also guards for the area in general.
But not a disproportionate amount of guards or slave masters.
No. I mean, as far as you know, this is an appropriate level of supervision for the slaves.
Good. Okay, good.
Air quotes on appropriate.
Yeah.
Well, if it was like overly guarded, that says something.
So, did that guard direct me to this area or this area?
I don't know. Give me a perception check. And what are you perceiving, Ashmog? You're listening in while you go and get some water?
Yeah, I mean, also, like, are the slaves all of a specific race, denomination? Is there some kind of unifying factor, right? Or is it just like...
It is a random collection of peoples.
Person soup. Okay.
Yes. Large...
Yeah, that's how you describe it.
There is
Person soup.
There is
That's how babies are made.
a large number. Obviously, it's going to be primarily Garundi peoples and
Right.
races. You're not going to see a whole lot of, like elves, or Garundi dwarves tend to be located in a few very specific areas. But it's a hodgepodge.
Okay.
You were too busy enjoying your lie, and you didn't quite catch which direction was which.
Great.
So Ashmog has walked down into the pit.
Do I overhear anybody saying anything while I'm down there? Or, like what?
Mostly you just hear discussion about the progress of the dig. You hear some discussion about how it's been lucky there hasn't been very many sandstorms. like most of the people are moderately optimistic, like something good is happening, but you don't really understand that. Like,
Okay.
Do you
So
think
I'm
we
not-
should ask them?
So I'm not hearing anything like that guy Bob is an asshole. He's been riding my ass with like cracking the whip all week. Nothing like that.
no, not particularly.
Okay.
So, what do y'all think? So I assume we see lights from all these like settlements, right? Like
yes.
this.
It's early evening, and you do see like ever burning torches along these three paths, as well as the one you came from, and around the pit. Now the sun hasn't gone down yet, so you still have some. It's not dark, but you are able to kind of see from where you are because it's a little bit higher ground than you are. There does seem to be some kind of enclosed area over here, and it seems to contain a lot of large tents. Down here appears to be a collection of small tents, and it looks like some squalor. Over here are also some large tents, as well as a couple of permanent structures.
Well, which area I think we should check out first, guys?
Well, this
And
one's
lady.
closer. We could kind of keep our ears open.
The one to the south here?
Yeah, I mean the southwest is probably not where the guards are. Not where the head
mean-
guard is.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily care where the guard is. We got to find this scarab guy.
Well, yeah. Scarab could be a guard. For all we know.
True. Could be a guard.
Yeah.
Just since we don't know what this scarab looks like, maybe they're wearing a scarab necklace or something, or I think
Yeah.
it's going to be weird if we just start asking about them because they're probably not going by that as their name.
Hey guys,
Are there a lot of people around us right now?
I mean, yeah,
Where we're
there's a
standing.
lot of traffic around you. There's not a lot coming
Okay.
down into the pit, but there is a lot of traffic.
I
kind of yell like, "Oh, Cup! Did I tell you about that scarab that almost bit me this morning? I had to step on him like 4 times. It's like he was made out of mithril."
That's good. I like that.
that's clever.
Yeah.
Suddenly, you guys notice a really monstrous creature kind of coming down the hill over here by Ashmog from the road up there. It's basically a large insect being led by some kind of a handler, and being brought down into the pit.
Is that a
Um,
scarab? Do we think that's a scarab?
Yes.
Everybody can give me a recall knowledge if you would like. Oh no. I have stats for this. Oh no.
Roll for initiative. That's what he's going to say.
For initiative, everyone fucking dies.
Basically what you see is a large mantis-looking like creature. Being
Well,
escorted.
mantis does not look like a scarab.
Yes, no, it does not. And Anira, you recognize this as an Ankeg.
I know what that is from Baldur's Gate 1.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
weighing down my fucking inventory.
Yeah.
Their stupid heads.
Just a second. Might have.
You can make sweet armor out of them.
Yeah.
Here.
You realize we're talking about
And
a living being in
he's-
front of us currently, right?
We're talking out of game about a video game.
But a different game.
Ah.
I wouldn't be saying to Cuff and Ashmark, hey, Baldur's Gate, we love that game, right? I play,
Oh, look at that
play
thing!
It,
I get
I
weighed
play it
down
on
by
my
its stupid
computer.
fucking head.
It's weird how their world is similar, but legally distinct from ours.
yeah.
And this is
Oh, yeah.
just some art from the book, but this isn't what's happening. But
Oh.
Yet.
you see
yeah.
large, you see these large Ankeg being led down into the pit, and they are. Some of them have carts behind them. Some of them are being used to push large amounts of sand around.
Okay. And you
Well,
said it
I
was
mean-
coming down from like this area down the road?
Yes, from
No, I think it
from
was
this
from-
direction.
Okay.
It was from this
that-
direction.
from this direction.
Yes.
Okay.
So, I mean, here's what I'm going to say. They're bugs. The guy we're looking for is named after a bug. Maybe he's in the direction the bugs are coming from. That's all I got.
It's as good a theory as any.
I'm not Columbo here. Fantasy Columbo.
It is Columbo Day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Give me a big cigar.
So you guys are gonna head this direction?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, you guys start heading down the road, and you notice as you get closer, the smell of stables begins kind of overwhelming you. This is obviously where horses, the Ankeg, and other such, beasts are being kept. There are camels and desert horses being stored in tents and in a very large. The Ankeg are being stored in a very large structure in the middle, and you see a bunch of them.
There
are
seems to be somebody who's in charge.
I mean, you see people that appear to be taking leadership roles, but not one. It's not like anybody has on a big, like top hat and a bow tie.
Oh.
That'd be weird things to wear in the desert.
Yeah, Sir Topham Hat is not out here telling Thomas the Ankeg what to do.
Topham Hat.
Yeah, I think we would just approach the nearest person who doesn't seem too distracted with coordinating, like, on kegs.
Yeah.
Just ask them
So
and
there-
just say, like, oh, you go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say there are some, stable boys and things like that are, feeding the horses and the camels, making sure that the the water troughs are full for the pack animals.
Yeah, I think I'd go up to, like, a stable boy.
Okay.
Just say, hey, yeah, we're new to this dig, and we were told to report to the captain of the guard, and I think took a wrong turn. You know where we could find him
He goes.
or her?
He goes. I'm just a slave, but this is the stables. You'll probably need to go to the master's camp. And he points the opposite direction.
Gotcha. And you all don't keep any mithril scarabs here, do ya? And then I wink.
And he goes, I've never seen such fine metal.
All right.
Well, you're no help.
He's not.
Here, kid, and I toss him a water skin.
He kind of looks at you, and he goes, thank you.
You're welcome. Stay hydrated. And then I was like, okay, we gotta go back to the other camp.
Dance and thanks you.
All right, Christian Bale. All right,
Tony,
we gotta go back.
Did you just give Dobby a sock?
Oh, he's free.
He's free now.
He has property now.
All right, we gotta go back up here to find people of authority. So.
All right, you got us into this lie, so I'm.
Water skin. Oh, joyous.
Okay, so you guys, hey, it's Bull Shark. Good to see you. So you guys start heading up the hill, and you notice that the people traveling this road, some of them have much better, like, state of being than the people at the stables. And as you get closer and closer to the master's camp, you start noticing a little bit of extravagance ahead of you. There is a lot of very colorful fabric, tents with drapey curtains over them, give me, like, are you guys just strolling right into the place?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like we belong.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Confidence.
So yeah, you guys kind of walk in, and one of the strange things is as you're walking in, you see what can only be you see a clay golem, basically, who's got a large slab of stone with a seat on it, and he has it lifted up above his head, and there's someone sitting in that seat, and they're walking out the gate towards the pit, and the person that's on this thing looks like absolutely bored out of their mind.
Is this Master Blaster?
I mean, it could be.
Run Sparta Town.
Yeah.
So you guys start coming into the gate, but you, again, like, this is a very extravagant place. Give me a society check.
Oops, I didn't do it blind.
Whoops.
Ooh, good
Well,
job.
yeah, but that'll do good. Cup, you've been in places like this before, and you are feeling like you don't fit in here.
All about confidence.
Okay.
All right. So, is there like a guard? Are there like guards posted here?
Not really. I mean, there's guards walking around, but it's not a. This isn't like, a prison encampment or anything like that. Like, it's the social structure is pretty tight, and as long as you've got roving guards, like, the sense of social safety is around.
All right, I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
I take out one of the water skins and I pour it all over myself, like, to look glistening. And I walk up to the nearest, like, guard.
Yeah.
And I say, Hey, so someone here hired me for the night.
Oh my god.
Oh,
my
man.
god.
Let's give a lie roll.
Sweet, sweet deception.
And I have a hero point if needed.
Yeah, your lie's not coming out real good.
All right, I'll re-roll with a hero point.
Okay, that goes over significantly better. So as you're starting to describe the situation to the guy at first, he kind of like is side-eyeing you, and then he kind of calms down a little bit. He goes, I'm a little surprised hired you, huh?
Yeah, I think all this isolation out here was starting to get to them. But I don't know really their name. Like they said to ask for the Mithril Scarab or something. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I've never heard anybody called that.
He looks at you and goes, I don't know that person either. He goes, I'll tell you what, let me go check with the guards. Or go check with the masters. And he nods to his compatriot who kind of stands there, and then he walks over to one of the tents.
I appreciate this. I traveled a really long way, and I'm all oiled up, ready to go. Like,
Oh my!
I turn back to all of you who don't hear any of this because I've walked away from y'all, but I give you all a big thumbs up.
Jesus.
Zarum's like, this one's just as bad as B.
Everyone give me a perception check.
Damn.
Anira, you see a very small object flying through the air near you guys. And when you look over at it, it looks like a flying eyeball.
It's a scrying eye.
Coming from the tent area towards us.
It appears to just be moving through the space.
So not necessarily towards us.
Correct.
Can I follow it?
You could. Is that what you want to do? You want to follow the eyeball?
Yes.
Okay.
I notice her trying to be sneaky?
Actually, Zarum also notices the eyeball. You notice, Zarum, is there anything that you want to do with regard to the eyeball?
Yeah, I'll be like, hey guys, look, it's a floating eyeball.
That's weird, right?
That's interesting.
No, it's normal where we come from. It's
oh, okay.
It's fine. It's normal. If you lick it, it'll grant a wish.
Oh, throw me at the eyeball.
I pick up Flack.
Toss me.
Toss him.
So Anira kind of dodges over and starts following the eyeball.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on Anira if I notice that.
Okay, you do that. Anira,
I won't protest.
As you see this eyeball moving around, it appears to be like looking around corners and traveling through the space, looking around. Like it looks like it's going through the camp, looking at things.
Looking at things or looking for something?
Yes.
I don't think you can sense a motive on an eyeball.
Well, does it look like it's moving in a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a set pattern, or is it just randomly darting around, looking under stuff and around stuff, or is it?
Yeah,
does it look like it's scrolling?
It appears to follow people that like it. Like if it sees somebody walking near it, it'll turn towards it. And it is looking around corners and kind of just going around, looking at everything.
So it's not looking for anything specific, it seems. It's just kind of surveying.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's just it's an observer. It's
All right. Well, I get bored and stop following it.
Okay. Anira comes back to the group. In the meantime, the guard comes back to you and he's like, we haven't heard of a mithril scarab. He goes, I'm not sure that's who you were hired to entertain.
Somebody here is gonna kill.
Oh man, do you think that it could be located at one of the other encampment areas?
He goes, and who bought you? No. No.
Man, my master's gonna be mad if I don't come back without payment.
He goes, I don't know how to help you, buddy.
Well, thanks anyway. I head back to the group.
Okay.
Well, what's left of the group if people split off.
Anira's made her way back.
Okay.
It was a good effort.
They don't know that name, so he's definitely undercover here, and we're gonna have to be a little bit more, I don't know, cagey with how we find him.
Maybe he is posing as a slave, or in the cheap seats.
Maybe he is one. Who knows?
Yeah.
He might be a slave. One of them stinky fucking.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Damn. Whoa.
Wash your mouth out with my water skin. I'm gonna use them whenever I can.
So this woman that's nearby looks at you, Cup, and walks over and goes, and opens her water skin and says, I think you need some of this.
Huh?
She wants to get me something to drink?
Yeah.
Like, you saying I look thirsty, miss?
She looks at you, she goes, I'm trying to figure out what you look like. Give me a perception check. Who's near Cup at this point in time?
I'm paying attention, but I'm being sneaky.
Okay, give me.
I'll be near Cup.
Okay, give everybody who's right near Cup. Give me a perception check.
I mean, I will put anything into my mouth that is offered to me, whether it belongs there or not.
Okay. Zarum, you're the only one that picks up on this.
Okay.
She's taken the cap off of her like water and handed it to Cup, but the inside of the cap has a symbol on the inside of it.
Okay.
and you instantly recognize it from the main gate of the Grand Lodge of the Pathfinder Society. You've seen this symbol before, and she's and once you notice it, you're like it's obvious she's holding the symbol so that you guys can see it, and you're the only one that did.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'd do what Cup told me to do, and I'd like stroll up to her and be like, "Oh, hey, it's you. I know you."
She looks at you, and she goes, "You know me?"
Yeah, we met one time at like a society thing.
She kind of looks at you a little strange, and she says, "Society, interesting. You're not supposed to be here, are you?"
So far as I know, we're exactly where we're supposed to be.
She goes, "We'll put it this way. If you're not careful, you're going to attract some attention in this area. Why don't we go to the other camp?"
Okay. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't think that being stealthy, except for one of us, is kind of our best quality.
I guzzled down a lot of water.
And I have quiet allies.
I'm just completely
I do not know what you're talking
clueless.
about. I am the stealthiest ever. I never make a ruckus.
Well, maybe stealthy was the wrong word. Low profile? How about that?
Okay, so she kind of walks you guys down the pathway towards the dig. And she looks at you and she goes, "You know my name?"
I know your name. Yeah. It was the Mithril Scarab.
She nods. She goes, "I'm glad I found you when I did." She goes,
Yeah.
That area is patrolled pretty well. And anything that's out of order tends to get attention that you don't want."
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. They thought I was it's all good.
Do we need to put on some kind of like robe or disguise of some kind?
What do they think you were, Cup? What was going on? That was an interesting conversation you had there. Please regale us.
Listen, it's all good. We didn't get caught. It's fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything went according to plan.
Yeah. Okay, so as she's walking you down the road, she leans in and she says, "Let's get down to the slave camp and let's talk about what needs to happen here." And so she escorts you guys down to the slave camp, and she takes you to one of the tents. And it's actually one of the nicer tents. Some of the tents down here aren't, complete squalor. They're obvious that there are some servants that do work in various areas of the camp that are not just, digging slaves. And so she takes you down to the camp, and she pulls you into her tent. And she says, she goes, I'm glad you weren't caught. I think that was close. I noticed one of, she goes, hold on, there was something I was going to say, and it went away from my head. She goes, I noticed one of the Sand Sage's eyes go by. And it's lucky that it didn't see you.
What's a sand sage eye?
What does it do?
She says, she goes, the Sand Sage is one of the 3 main personalities driving this dig. She says, the Sand Sage is here to make sure that the dig moves smoothly.
So like a wizard?
Obviously, he's got flying eyeballs.
What's obviously? I don't know no wizards.
Is Sand Sage a title or a person? Like
he goes. She says, "It's a person and a title." She says, "The Sand Sage is one of the leading Osirianologists." Wait, hold on. I'm using this guy. Let's not do that one yet. Go. She says, the Sand Sage is a preeminent Assyrianologist helping Exemplar Kim Rasa dig up what she believes is the Pact Stone.
Did you say Pact Stone?
Pact. P-A-C-T.
It's the stone that the 3 or 4 pharaohs used to make it so that they couldn't hurt each other.
Yep.
You said what they believe is the Pact Stone. Do you think they're wrong?
She goes, no. She goes, at first I thought this was a little bit of a red herring. She goes, but then a Chelish Asmodean monk showed up. And I have a real hard time believing that Cheliax would send an emissary to this dig if they didn't know something.
And now you have my attention. I was going to ask whether or not you thought these people had good intentions, and now I do not believe they do at all. Ever. Nothing good comes out of Cheliax.
She goes, look, the dig has been underway for quite a while. But I'm afraid that I've discovered that Exemplar Kim Rasa is after more than just a few relics for her private collection. What she's hoping to do, from what I've listened to, is she wants to find and destroy something called the Pact Stone. And she's heard some legends, and she thinks that if she succeeds, that the other pharaohs that died in antiquity because one of the pharaohs became ill, she goes, she thinks it will return the other 3 pharaohs to life. And her goal is to be the 4th.
Yikes.
She wants to take over the Assyrian dynasty and utilize the strength of the other 3 pharaohs to do it. She goes, and like I said, I wouldn't have believed that that was happening. I wouldn't have believed that this was anything more than a pipe dream. And then suddenly a devil monk from Cheliax shows up and starts working on alliances between House Thrune and Exemplar Kimrasa. And if this were to happen, that would be a disaster for the entire region.
What makes her think that these other 3 pharaohs would help her in any way?
She says, well, she goes, the 4 pharaohs of Ascension worked together to bring Assyrian back to full strength during the First Age. Assyrian had suffered some defeats, things had been going wrong, and under the 4 pharaohs of the Ascension, we expanded our territory drastically. What is now Thuvia used to be part of Assyria. She goes, and our territory went all the way south past Gex and Neb. Nex and Geb. Sorry, I said that wrong. She says they obviously want what is best for Assyrian, and if she could give it to them, it would be best if we made sure she never got the Pax Stone.
Okay, I see her angle. What's the Chelaxian getting out of this? What does he want?
She says, well, if House Thrune is closely tied to Assyrian leadership, you've got a dominant force in Garand and a dominant force in Avestan, with only 1 sea separating them for support. She says, I don't think House Thrune has been pleased with its recent losses. And having a strong ally on the Inner Sea would serve them well.
That also makes Absalom a midpoint between 2 arguably hostile nations.
True.
That are now in league. That's not good for anybody. Any evidence of extraplanar activity? Devils? Anything of that sort?
She says, I have not seen anything. She says, obviously, with emissaries from Cheliax down here, they're only a call away. But I haven't seen anything. And just let me, guys, show you the map of the Inner Sea again. So you see Cheliax up there in the northwest, Assyrian to the southeast, Absalom over there is that island to the east. Show you again. There we go. Is it staying up for you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's just on my stream view thing. It collapses. Okay, good.
This would also put Cheliax and Assyrian. They control all trade throughout the Inner Sea. coming in and out.
So how do we get down there? There are a lot of people here, and you said we stick out.
She says, well, she goes, the whatever is down in that sand hasn't been uncovered yet. She says, but it's only a matter of time. She goes, I've heard stories and whispers. Something's there, and it's not good. She says, she goes, but we're supposed to wait for Hoffenborough to get here before we try to go in there. She goes, what I've been doing is doing my best to slow down the dig.
So you want us to get in there first?
She goes, obviously, if it gets uncovered, we would want to get Hoffenborough in there as fast as possible. And then I think you would want to go with him. She goes, but right now, Hoffenborough's not here. She says, it would probably be best if we bring this excavation to a screeching halt.
Oh boy, so we're trying to crash a party, huh? Sounds like fun.
Okay.
It seems like the slave labor is what's progressing it. But I don't really want to do anything negative to the slaves, so maybe we do something to the slave masters.
She goes, I don't know. She says, the only thing I've really been doing is I've started spreading, Tumen is nearby. The lost city of Tumen. She says, and I've been attempting to convince the slaves working on this that there's a curse. The curse of Tumen, and that it extends over to the Pact Pyramid.
Ashmog might have an idea. Calcifer, or Zarm, between you and Calcifer, if he can get you in there with those bug things, you think you can set some of them loose into the desert?
Yes.
I guess.
I mean, I figure Calcifer, if we all go, we can probably do it, but the less the better if we're doing something sneaky.
I don't know.
Sorry, are you saying you want to split the party?
No, I am not saying that specifically.
Hey,
what
gang,
I'm saying is,
let up.
well, all right, then let's all go free the Ankegs. Like,
I had the thought too of what if we poison the food that the masters eat.
That's
Can we
another
do something
idea.
with that? Does anybody have any poison flying around?
Let me see. Carrying around. I think I sold all my poison.
Does Zarm know how to make poison? He knows how to make all sorts of stuff.
I do.
I have soap. We could put soap in their water. It doesn't make
or
it feel good.
Eye drops. I hear eye drops are bad. I mean, that was my thought. But if we don't have poison, then let's go cause a muck with the bugs.
Yeah, that was the first thought that came to my mind. Also, so I like it.
What is the? Do I need to talk to somebody? Why is my first thought poisoning people?
Are we the baddies?
Do I need to do some counseling here?
No, they're slave masters.
That's true. That's true. Yes, that's what I gotta focus on. They're bad people.
They're safe bad guys.
I mean, you progressed really quickly from just outright sluttiness straight into murder. So.
Oh, I got this
so-
feather token thing too. can turn into a whip. So if I gotta pretend to be one of them, or one of us does, we have a whip. So that's something.
Okay, so I could make poison, but it would take me. Well, I would have to prepare new. I had to do my daily preps again.
So instead of poultices?
Yeah, because I had made poultices with all of my reagents.
So instead of making poultices, you would make poisons?
Yeah.
No, that's probably not worth it then.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can do one tonight and then another one tomorrow.
Yeah.
Unless
good
I
for-
literally want to just like roll for it, I guess, maybe? I could just scavenge around, see if I could find something to make a poison with, and then use a medicine check.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We could try that, or we could go free the bugs. And if the bugs don't work, I mean, do the bugs want to be free? It's gonna be one of those things where you take their harness off and they just stand there.
Were they frowning when they were being let down in there? Do they look happy?
I mean, hold on. We have Zarum. Zarum, do you have the ability to like speak to animals and whatnot?
Oh yeah, that's it. That is yeah. I do.
Oh yeah, so tell them to run away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go up to them and talk to them and see how they're feeling about the current situation, I guess. And then, if I can convince them, then I will.
Now, it might be kind of conspicuous. Big lizard man talking to some bugs. That's gonna stand out a bit.
I'm a druid.
Well,
yeah, but
we
it's still not something that they're used to seeing around here. Maybe Calcifer there can make you invisible when you're talking to him.
right.
Oh. Yeah, so I'll just be like the little angel in their ear.
Yeah. Like, yes.
So
you
we're gonna
want to eat.
We're gonna incite a bug rebellion.
Yeah.
It's the movie Ants. I haven't seen it in a long time. Is that what it's about? I don't know.
I got a bio break real quick.
Yeah. Let's take a little break and get a beverage, and then we'll talk about what we're gonna do after that.
do 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 do.
Mana.
Do 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 do.
Mana.
Do 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 do. Oh man, never gets old. I do. It doesn't.
May you never stop getting old, Stan.
That would be a very unfortunate turn of events. I would not enjoy that experience.
Okay.
Yes, Woody. This is the other group.
Hi, Woody.
Hello.
I'm a big boy.
Oh my.
I can rub you with my fingers.
It's so quiet when the break stuff is on. Calcifer, are you back?
Oh yeah, did I forget to hit the button?
Yes.
My bad. Checkbox.
Okay. Hold on. There was some pork left on the table upstairs that I had.
Nice.
Okay. So, give me just 1 second. I want to look something up real quick. I think I've found the thing that I need. So one of the things is that this adventure is from first edition, and so not everything translates over.
Ah.
I'm having to do some fancy footwork here, people.
Fancy, dancy footwork.
Indeed. Okay, so as you were told, the goal here appears to be sabotage.
Yeah. Before we head out, I assume we're letting the Mithril Scarab know what we're planning.
She nods and she says, oh wow, that sounds like an amazing idea. She goes, those build beasts do a tremendous amount of labor. We would definitely slow the project down if we somehow set them free.
Any chance you could maybe set a fire up over on like this location or over here maybe? Some kind of distraction, give us a little bit of an edge?
She goes, I don't have anything to build a fire. And if I were to carry it through and set it up over there, I would get noticed.
Okay. Well, I tried.
Hey, you need a distraction? I can distract.
He's very glistening when he wants to be.
A fine addition to the hold her line. Very much in the bloodline.
Listen, I got a plus 21 to create a diversion.
Okay. All right. I like this plan already. I'll keep a lookout while being invisible with the with Zarm and Calcifer.
Okay.
in case things go south.
So what's the plan? What are you guys doing?
I'm going to talk to the bugs.
So you want me to create a diversion here with like people at the camp here?
No, well, I think over here would be better, right? Like if you're creating some, or like over here, like towards the pit, right? Like don't need like something directly in the camp taking up, energy, right? Because if something happens and then something else happens, it's obvious, right?
So you're going to try and get the ones that are caged up at this area to get free.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. In my mind, it was the ones that were traveling back and forth that you were going to get, but that
there were 3 working in the pit while you guys were down there, and there were 5 more in the giant wooden structure in the middle of the stables.
Right, so they're not kept in like individual cages, they're just kept in one big corral.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
These are pretty fearsome beasts.
I can just talk to them and say, hey, if you don't hurt me, I'll let you guys go free.
Okay. So what's your plan? Tell me what you're doing.
I'm gonna waltz in there with my big old dick out, and I'm gonna be like, every animal's going free.
And then Ashmog, you want me to do like create some kind of distraction here?
I think that's a good idea, but mostly what I am going to be doing, because we're going to be invisible for this, right, Calcifer?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to keep a lookout and make sure that if anything goes wrong, right, there's at least some physical presence when we're trying to release the animals, right?
So, but if I create a distraction here, and you're trying to get the bugs to maybe run away in this direction, like I'm distracting the people in this camp from noticing that the bugs are getting free, which is, I think, more beneficial than versus creating a distraction over here.
Okay. However you want to do it. However you want to do it, I trust your instincts on that.
Alright, so I'm gonna be going invisible, doing my thing.
Okay. So you're just casting a solitary invisibility on Zarum, Calcifer?
I actually cast a shared invisibility.
Okay.
On everyone for now.
Okay. And how long will that last?
I'm gonna go ahead and do a fifth rank, so everyone has up to an hour as long as they don't do any hostile act. Actually, yeah. Does it end with hostile action?
It'll take you about 15 minutes to walk over there.
Yeah, anyone that does, as long as they don't do a hostile action, you're good.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys
we have to stay in proximity of you.
Yes, we do.
We do. It's 30 feet.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stay near Cup while he creates his diversion.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I plan on like being outside of the range of that. So once we get there.
Okay. So you guys spend about 15 minutes walking down to the pit and then over to the stables. Okay. It is about probably, I don't know, 7 o'clock at night. The sun is starting to get legitimately dark. You start noticing that the ever-burning torches are keeping the excavation pit lit very, very well. And workers have not slowed down.
Wow.
Okay.
They're really going for it.
So you guys head over to the stables, and Anira and Cup, you're gonna peel off early.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yep.
Here. Spinning around in circles. Okay, there. Okay, so you guys, I'm gonna take you guys and put you sort of here, and Anira and Cup will be here. Okay, so Zaro, you guys managed to get pretty close to the Ankeg enclosure.
Okay.
And what are you gonna do?
So first, I'm gonna sneak down there and see if I can't whisper to one of the bugs and see what they're thinking. So like I can be like, if you were able to attain your freedom, would you run?
Okay, cast your spell. Or is it a spell, or is it just an ability?
Nope, it's just an ability. I can talk via like Wild Song and Voice of Nature.
Oh,
and
wow.
Melody.
The Ankeg says back, "We serve our masters."
So they seem kind of brainwashed.
I don't know. Give me a perception check or a society check, maybe?
Oh, perception.
Yeah, they don't seem all there.
That changes things. Makes me think that if we, open the proverbial gate, that they wouldn't run.
What's the moral value of an Ankeg? Like, what if we just euthanized them?
Holy fuck.
I mean,
What?
they're beasts.
Yeah.
So, I do want to note, however, that we would be very easily found out if we just started killing everyone.
Does anybody have detect magic?
I do not.
I think Calcifer does.
I got this though.
No, I do not. I have detect metal.
Detect bitch.
Yeah, that was B who had detect magic. Sorry.
Ah, damn.
I can take detect magic, but I would have to do it tomorrow.
Dispel magic is also helpful.
Zaram, I have a couple of these. Maybe you can bribe the Ankegs.
Oh,
See
wow,
what they
that
wanna
is
eat.
weeks old.
That is from
Yeah.
like session 2
Yes.
It's like
or
jerky.
3.
Yeah. I think those are from the
Ew.
ghouls in the library, aren't they?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
these are from like the kobolds.
Well, the kobolds had shells on their necklaces.
Oh,
What,
see
you've
if I
been
have it.
carrying that around, Fleck?
yeah.
He just like pulls this gross ass string of fucking decaying
Well, that's
flesh
why
on a
freaking
necklace out of his
Calcifer gave him
pocket.
the soap.
No
Jesus,
wonder
no
he's been
wonder-
smelling so goddamn bad.
Yeah.
When I
He's been
search
carrying around rotting flesh on a string. All right, well,
Frugals.
I'm going to talk to
Session-
them.
9.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
This
talk to them and
win.
ask and be like, oh shit, what do I say? Your master says it's time to exercise and eat. So you gotta run out. So I don't know. shit. I don't.
I mean, you can't always try to lie to them.
Yeah.
I guess I could just say your masters said that your work is done and you're free to leave.
Don Keg looks at you and says, "Our masters will let me know their wishes."
Oh. Okay, so they're being psychically controlled, so I at least somewhat reconvene and let the other people have my party know what's going on so we can try and brainstorm, figure out what's going on, or how to handle what's going on.
I'm gonna take a closer look at the Ankhegs. Can I roll a perception on that?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah. So they are in like these harnesses with like cool hooks and things attached to it, so that they can be hooked to wagons and pull stuff and do things. They are remarkably stoic, which is a little surprising. And you don't really. It doesn't make much sense.
So they don't have anything, like, specifically I'm looking for like a collar of some kind or like a weird thing on their head that seems unnatural.
They have a bunch of, like I said, they have these harnesses that are on them. That like you saw wagons attached to the harnesses on the build beasts down in the pit.
Okay.
How about I sneakily try and like loosen the harness to see if it falling off would do anything.
Okay, so what are you gonna do? You're gonna try to disable device, I guess?
I'm not gonna take it off. I'm just gonna loosen the harness and kind of let it fall off on its own, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
That way, when it falls off, I'm not right next to it.
Okay.
So, yeah, do I need to do a check for that? Or...
I guess maybe a disable device?
Is that a basic action?
Yep, it'd be under thievery, probably.
While he's doing that, how many of these beasts are there?
There are 5 in this enclosure.
And is there a spot where I can take a very hidden vantage point?
I mean, yeah, there are tents around it. You could get yourself on one side of one tent. That, you know, I mean, you're in an area with a lot of activity. These build beasts are rotated out periodically to go do work down in the pit, and the horses and camels are used for transport around the camp. So the various stables that are here are in use. And like I said, the work is not shut down for the evening. It continues going all night long.
I don't see disable device.
Go for...
Oh, you might need to be trained in thievery for it to show up.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
correct.
I could use my crafting expertise to look at how this thing is crafted and how to most expertly.
Okay, I'll give you a
Take it
crafting
apart?
check to see if you think you could fuck it up.
Okay. We're gonna make that blind GM.
Yes, please.
And there we go.
Okay, yeah, you think you do okay.
Alright, so I'm like, okay, great, it's loosened, and then I sneak away and kind of watch from afar as it slips further and further on that thing's back.
So you're
I
gonna-
watch what Zarum does, and then I go to a different one of them and try to do
Okay.
something similar. That should have been blind, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you think you get one kind of loosened as well.
And then I go to the next one.
So I kind of like watch, and what happens when the harness of the first one falls off?
Well, that's just it. They're not moving around much. Basically, what you've done is you've loosened the harness, but they're not active. They're not milling about.
I'm going to loosen every harness.
Okay.
Do I need to roll 3 checks?
I will give it to you. You're okay right now. You did your thing. The one thing I'll have you do though is I'm going to have you make a stealth roll for this, since you're doing so much and there are people around you.
Okay, I'm going to do a stealth roll. And where's my stealth? Actually, I think technically it would be a sneak action.
Yes.
Oh, actually.
All right, so I have a plan, y'all.
Okay.
I got a plan too.
I want all of us to go hide behind a tent, and then I'm going to cast fear on all of them.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
And we're going to make them rampage.
Okay.
Rampage.
Okay. Tell me how you're doing this thing.
All right. So we're making everybody gets somewhere hidden.
Yeah.
All right. And then I can target all 5 creatures. I pull my Cloak of Shadow on myself first.
Okay.
And then I target all 5 creatures with a heightened fear spell.
Okay. Let me see how that goes. Just 1 second. I'm actually a little surprised that there's not an Ankeg in second edition.
Maybe he goes by a different name.
Yeah.
An Ankeg by any other name.
Yeah, but it's not even in second edition at all.
Huh.
What about Onkrov?
I like how Twitch just says commercial break in progress and there's no ad.
I'm a little confused.
What about Krav Maga?
That's it. That's the one.
That. Okay. Let's make that saving throw, shall we? I'm just going to roll for the whole group, because they're all under a group thing.
Please fail. That would be so cool.
Well, I mean, even a success is frightened.
They fail and become frightened too, but keep in mind that's not fleeing. The Ankeg begin milling about and are really not handling it very well. Let's see if one of them begins. Yeah, I'll give it about a 25% chance one of them kind of rears up and starts acting, or I don't know, 50% chance. So they don't appear, they're frightened, but they do not appear to be behaving erratically.
Okay, so we need one thing to make them...
I'm gonna try something real quick, because this is technically not a offensive action. I'm gonna try Terrifying Howl.
Okay.
Which I'm hoping that their level is lower than mine, because then that'll have that go off.
Okay. Their level is definitely lower than yours.
Okay, so let's do. Do you want me to roll 5
You have to
demoralized
be
checks?
raging to use that ability.
I mean, I can rage. Is that going to remove the invisibility?
Rage if I want to.
It's not a hostile action, I don't think.
Because if that's the case, I can just do that, right? Get really mad because this is taking so damn long.
Rage does not inherently remove invisibility in Pathfinder 2e according to Google AI.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, there
so
we are.
a hostile action is defined as one that causes harm or damage to another creature.
Yeah.
Directly or indirectly.
Yes.
It's
Okay.
very important to know that.
So suddenly, a massive, terrifying howl goes off. Okay?
Awoo.
Everyone hears it. Everyone hears it.
Mm-hmm.
And the Ankeg begin fleeing. They burst through the wooden slats that are on the fence surrounding them and begin charging in a variety of directions. Running haphazardly through the people as they dodge to the side. And yes, you have successfully dispersed 5 of the 8 Ankeg and made their pin damaged.
And all of their harnesses have fallen off too, right?
Well, not fallen off yet, but like, yes, they're loose and they are coming free.
Cool.
Okay.
So I assume that with all of this happening, people are just running around every which way?
Yeah, no, it's freaking chaos. I mean, it looks a little bit like that,
Nice.
except it's nighttime.
Even better.
So where are the other 3 again?
Is the what?
They're somewhere in the pit.
Yeah, there are 3 that are still working down there that you guys didn't mess with.
Okay.
They also have
Yes.
camels and horses here, right?
Yes.
I guess I didn't need to do my distraction, huh?
Sorry, it didn't work out.
Yeah, we're just
let me
standing
let
around
me
like a couple of nerds.
Yeah. Just twiddling our thumbs.
Let me see if anyone sees where that cry comes from. No. You see people looking about madly, like trying to figure out what's going on. You notice a couple of the animal handlers start chasing after the Ankeg, saying things to them. Yeah.
They say
Good.
Ooh, what you say?
I mean, are you gonna try to get close to them and see what they're saying?
I mean, I'm still invisible, so why not?
These are obviously some of their handlers attempting to calm them down and giving them soothing words.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to be working.
Are you going to give them time to work?
We kill the handlers.
Whoa. Okay, so you said that there were camels and horses here, right? Are they being kept in like the same spot in a corral?
So there's various tents and things that have been set up with the horses and camels in them. The Ankeg were in the large wooden structure in the middle of the area.
Okay.
I'm going to give it
We can
a
do-
25% chance that one of the Ankeg tears one of the tents down. He does not. They all manage to just run through the gaps between the tents.
What is holding the tents up?
Spikes
Just regular stakes.
Well, yes, very long stakes because they're going into sand. But yes.
Do we have to kill the handlers? Could we just like trip them or something?
I mean, are the Ankheg listening or are they just running off?
Are you giving them time to get the Ankheg under control? What are you doing?
Wait. Are the handlers running to the Ankeg right now?
Yes.
I think what we need is.
Do you have a sleep? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just trying to see what level. So I need to do heightened fourth. So I'm going to cast a fourth. Wait, is this more than one person? What? They're not all within 5 feet of each other, are
Correct.
they? Okay, so instead of sleep, between them and the Ankegs.
By the way, I should point out, you guys are 11th level, right? No, you're 10th, right?
No, we're 10.
Yeah.
You're 10.
But,
Okay. Most of the people in this camp will not be anywhere close to your level, just to make you aware. These are peons. These are Atari citizens, basically.
It's nighttime, and between the handlers and the Ankegs, I'm going to cast a wall of shadow.
Okay.
So they're no longer going to be able to see them.
I'm gonna summon a big ol' snake and make it slither around and scare people and hiss at animals and shit.
I am going to take advantage of the bedlam to take out my axe, run towards the tents holding the camels and the horses, and try to cut it down from the spikes.
Okay.
I will run behind Ashmog in case that doesn't work.
Okay.
Because I've got a thing.
That wall of shadow, I think, might be able to block off 2 of the Ankeg from the handlers. But there'll still be 3 more.
So a 60-foot long wall isn't.
Well, you got to keep in mind the Ankeg are going in different directions.
How about I summon that snake and put it between one of the handlers and have him like hiss at the handler, maybe strike at him, but not actually like trying to hit, just trying to scare him.
Yeah. Okay, so you're doing a wall of shadow. You see 2 handlers. You could put a wall of shadow between them and their Ankeg.
Yep.
Zara, you're going to choose another handler and summon a snake in between them and their Ankeg.
Yeah.
Is anyone else doing? So then we've got Ashmog and Flack running around cutting guidelines on tents.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go to the Ankeg enclosure.
Okay.
And make a big hole in the side so that even if they get it back through the gate, they still have this other problem they have to deal with.
So just to let you know, like the Ankeg have smashed through like 4 places in the wall.
Oh, well then never mind. They
Yeah.
did it for me. Okay.
Yeah. I think that
All right.
I think the Quill of Passage is going a little far. I'm just letting you know.
But
it's pretty awesome. It's a good idea.
I get to use it once a day. I'm gonna try to use it every day for
Yeah,
one
I
thing.
think that's legit.
I'm gonna try and yell out to the handlers like, come back. Now they're trying to steal the camels.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, I know what to do.
Oh, that didn't work.
I know how to slow down the handlers. Oh, I'm a genius, guys.
Is it with a fireball?
No. That was a joke. This is not a joke, however. let's turn that sand into something a little bit more sluggish.
Oh.
Say something there about sand?
No, but like I'm putting water on sand. It's kind of harder to walk in.
I don't know. It's easier to walk next to the beach than it is. I mean, next to the water on the beach than it is to walk on the beach itself.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that'll work. Besides, you already said you're casting a snake spell. We're gonna go with your snake spell.
Okay, all right. Snake spell.
I tried to create a distraction, but I only rolled a 25.
Okay.
You said they're low level.
They are low level. So what is it you're trying to do? They're trying to.
I'm trying to call them back and say, hey, they're trying to take the camels now. Get back here.
Okay. So Anira, what are you doing?
I'm watching the mayhem.
Okay, that's legit.
I am looking for. I want to be paying attention to see if I see any more of those floating eyes.
Okay, that's a good plan. Here's what happens with the guys in the Wall of Darkness. They stop chasing after the Ankeg and are confused and back away. So that's 2 of them. Let's see what happens with Snake Handler guy. He is mortified and turns around and runs away from the snake. Ashmog, will you please roll some kind of an unarmed attack?
I mean, I could just use the axe I have. Is that cool?
Yeah.
All right. We're going to hero point that because I don't like rolling.
I don't think you need to. It's a
Okay.
guideline. I mostly was just making sure you didn't roll a 1. So you're running around with a hatchet, chopping at lines. Flack, what are you doing again?
I'm helping Ashmog.
Okay. So let me get some kind of an attack roll from you.
All right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Why?
Oh yeah. Yeah. So you managed to cut one of the lines such that the tent pole falls onto some of the horses and they start bucking and braying, and the camels start freaking out because the horses are having issues, and one of the tents you cuts down turns into chaos. 3 of the Ankeg are running without anyone following them. 2 of the Ankeg are starting to slow as their handlers are successfully talking to them and calming them down.
Are we still invisible?
Ashmog and Flack are not. You have attacked something.
You also have to be within 30 feet of Calcifer.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, how close are the 2 handlers that are with their
let's
pets?
find out. I'm gonna roll a d12 for which freaking o'clock on the. So the first one went at 11 o'clock, and the next one went at 7 o'clock. So they're a good 40 degrees apart from each other, heading out from the circle.
I can send my snake after another one.
All right. Well, I'm going to target whatever one is furthest from all of my other allies, and I'm going to attempt to put them asleep.
Okay. Let me roll his will save.
Actually, that wills.
He is well asleep. Critically failed, falls unconscious, and will be unconscious for an hour.
Damn. All right, you guys got to handle the other one.
Can I send my snake after the other one?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Let me figure out which angle your snake was at.
Okay.
No, snake's on the opposite side of the thing from you.
What about my Ixen?
I mean, what's Ixen gonna do?
She's gonna look all scary and go roar.
I mean, if I see people are not successfully stopping this last guy, I could run after him.
He is running toward. Wait, hold on. No, he's running away from you. He's heading at 7 o'clock this way.
I mean, I'm pretty fast.
How fast are you?
I can move 120 feet in 6 seconds.
I mean,
Oh yeah, monk.
I mean, you could try, but it might take you a couple of rounds to get there because they're running. These Ankag are moving full speed too.
Oh, it's all I can do.
So you're gonna chase after him?
Yeah.
Let me think if there's anything else I could possibly do.
Can we do some kind of like athletics?
I don't know. Maybe I could just do like a very weak. Well, that's an attack. They would see me. Shit.
I mean, they're gonna see me. I'm not invisible.
I guess I will try and do a weak hydraulic push that's just enough to like knock them over.
Okay. Now this will make you not invisible.
Yeah. I don't know what else to do.
I'm going to use this moment while they figure out what they're doing to hide.
Okay.
And then try to sneak away.
Oh wait, isn't there a
Them some good hide and sneak rolls.
All right.
Let me see something. Shoot, never mind. Dang.
Have I up to the guy? Do you mean to make some kind of roll?
I grapple him, that would be an attack, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I've got anything.
I mean, if you want to
can do.
hydraulic push him, you can knock him to the ground probably, but it'll be an attack and it'll make you not invisible.
Yeah. That's my point. The only other thing I have would be prestidigitation, and I'm not sure how that could change the outcome. I guess I'll just do my little push thing. Or do I have like an item I could put on their head? I could treat them like a Skyrim and put a bucket on their head.
I mean, you could try. Let me see if you see a bucket.
Ooh, what if I grab one of the tarps, and try and just like put it over the guy?
Okay. Let me see if one's in range. I'll give it about a 25% chance. Nope.
Is there a bucket?
I'll give it about a 25% chance. Nope.
Shoot. Oh, I have an idea. What if I just run between where the guy is trying to go and the creature?
Okay, so you're gonna run in between them?
Yeah, and then I just kneel down and hold up my shield, so he'll run into me and just go boom.
You could try that. Give me a stealth roll, I guess.
Oh boy. Well, we know I'm really good at stealth.
And these guys are low level.
Actually, I'm not that bad at stealth. I don't know why. I thought I remember being horrible. Blind. I can hero point if I need to.
There is absolutely no need to hero point that. The guy runs forward, hits your shield with a loud pang, does a freaking barrel roll, and the Ankeg begins running away.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, finally, I came up with something.
Nice.
I felt bad. I'm sorry.
Okay, so, Cup, you notice suddenly this handler that you were chasing after hits your... Well, no, you don't see him anymore because you're out of his range, right?
I don't know. I thought there was only one left. And Zarum just took care of him.
Yeah, I know, but my point is, do you see Zarum?
Oh, yeah, I would have seen... Oh, well, no, I can't see invisibility, yeah.
But when you're in
Yeah.
the invisibility with them, you can, but you can't otherwise.
Yeah, but there's no way Zarum's still invisible because there's no way he's still in the range of Calcifer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is. The guy was kind
So
of...
this guy's only 30 feet away?
Yeah.
All right.
So anyway, okay, so all the Ankeg get away. Ashmog, Flack, Anira, and Cup are no longer invisible. What are you guys doing?
I have already hidden and started to
True.
sneak away.
True.
I want to duck under the. Do you say like the horses and the camels are like under a tent?
Well, all the
bucking around
horses and camels are in different tents. 2 of the tents have been cut down. One of them quite successfully by you, which now looks as if it has a bunch of rabid ferrets in it hopping around.
Okay. Beautiful.
Reminiscent of a sack of weasels, perhaps?
Indeed. A weasel would be
Do
awfully
I-
useful right now.
Do I see anybody? Have we drawn the attention of the rest of the camp? Is anybody coming our direction?
Let's see. Let me see. We're gonna see if anybody sees Cup. No. Nobody is paying attention to Cup. See if anybody's paying attention to Anira. No. Is anyone paying attention to Flack? No. It is bedlam. Everything is crazy. People have no idea what's going on, and nobody is looking at your stupid asses.
All right, I run back to Anira.
From the other camp, like I'm more concerned about. Have like guards noticed? Is anybody coming not from this area coming towards us yet?
You don't see anybody coming up the road from the excavation. No.
Okay.
Now the guards that are in the frickin' stable area, yeah, they're doing all kinds of stuff. But they don't notice you because they're trying to get shit under control.
Okay. I'm gonna sort of stand like in this road here so that if anybody does start coming our direction, I can warn everybody else.
Yeah.
Okay, we still got to go after the other 3, right?
I would say you probably need to do that if you want to fully disrupt their operations.
Yeah, so I'd start heading to the other 3 and figure something out, I guess.
So you guys are heading down the road towards the excavation pit?
The 3 that are like working right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they're in
They're-
the pit working. They're going to be
Oh.
surrounded by folk, guys.
Hundreds
Yeah.
of people.
shit.
Like, we cut them below half. I think that's
So,
pretty
is
damn
there
good.
is there a vantage? Actually,
Oh, I know what I want to do.
would I have an idea if one of my high level force blasts could kill one of these things in one shot?
The Onkegs?
Yeah.
You don't really know these things. They're pretty big. They're large creatures.
Yeah,
Okay.
I probably can't kill them in one shot then.
I have an idea. So I go up to Flack and take that rotting, gross string of meat from him.
It's
Okay.
okay. I have 2. I have 2,
Eh.
so we can each have one.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so I'm like,
Great.
so
Great.
so I see just as I pull one out of your pocket that you pull out another one, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, and I'm like, follow me. And so I like lead Flack down into where they used to be,
From you.
so like the holding stables,
Yeah.
and I use that gross ass rotting crap to and
Okay,
sneak
now
it into,
I'll
like,
say
where they-
this. There's a lot of attention on the Onkeg stables right now.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, like it's obvious that they burst out of there and something happened. So there's a lot of attention on the center of the cave.
Oh,
It
I
would
was gonna put
require
it in
some
their
kind
food
of like
supply.
stealthy thing to do something there.
We can be stealthy.
I still want to try and sneak it into their food to poison it,
Okay.
so that when it settles down and they bring the others back, they'll grow weak.
Okay.
Because there's
So
no
you're
way
taking
that
your
meat is
one
getting
lump
anybody
of
any
rotting
flavors.
flesh.
Huh?
It's only one lump. Like it's not like you're these are big creatures. They're gonna eat like half a man's worth of food a day.
Oh shh.
Use me as bait.
Toss me! Toss me into his food bowl!
What if I spit a lot of my acid in there?
I mean, you could try.
My bile. Brine dragon bile.
Yeah. You want to try that?
Yeah.
Okay. First, give me a stealth roll to see if you get in unnoticed.
Okay. Stealth. Let's go. If it's bad, I would love to re-roll it.
It's not good. You start kind of tripping over your feet as you're going in there.
Oh, okay. So I'll hero point it.
Okay, that's a good plan. There you go. That's good. That's a 30. You managed to sneak back into the Onkeg enclosure, and if you want to do your dragon bile into their food, you can.
Yeah. So I'm gonna dragon bile a little bit into their food, but mostly into their water.
Okay.
So that they're drinking gross acidic water that will poison them if they drink it.
Okay.
This is quite the scene.
And then so I'm basically going up to these fucking things and just vomiting.
You want to
this-
poop in there too? Poop in there. Poop in there. Do it. Poop.
I don't gotta poop right now. But I'll do that and then I'll sneak away again.
Okay. Okay. So you get away. You all get away. You did it. It's a done
Yay.
deal.
Things. Yay.
You sneak
We're
back
heroes.
over to the slave area, and you make your way back to the Mithril Scarab's tent. and she salutes you and is like, that is excellent. Amazing. She doesn't literally salute you, but she gives you verbal, like, kudos. And she says, that's amazing. She goes, that's going to slow down their operation so much. And as you're talking about that, you hear noises and you hear the crack of whips as slave masters come into the slave area and go, wake up, the lot of you! We've got to go capture the beast, what did I call him?
Beasts of burden?
No, it was something else. I'll remember it.
Didgeridoo?
No, it was, build beasts! We have to, the build beasts have broken out of their enclosure! And they begin going and waking up, slaves to come and help them capture the Ankh.
How many slave masters are we talking about here?
About 20 of them.
Ooh. Remember, they've got the stats of commoners. We can kill them all real quick.
We absolutely could.
Within 20 feet of each other?
In fact, we could probably kill everyone in this entire encampment. No problem.
Yeah, but then they know even more than they already know that, like, something's up and it's involved with the slaves. Right? I say we lay low for a couple days. We did what we wanted to do, right? Sabotage has been performed. Let's not get caught. I mean, I'm all for murdering them. I can murder the crap out of them. I'm just saying that it's not
The
what
thing
we're
is,
here
though,
to do.
if we want to do some more sabotaging, them forcing all the slaves to go out and look for these guys is the perfect time to do it.
I mean, it will also slow down their excavation efforts.
Yes, that too.
Because they're not excavating, they're busy hunting down these creatures.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it
Ding,
could be
ding,
fun.
ding, 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 ding.
What we could do is, while all the slaves are being routed elsewhere to hunt down their creatures, we can sabotage their tools.
Oh.
We are
Burn
doing a
down.
successful job of poisoning their water supply. We need to find their crops to burn those down, bring a plague down upon their houses, all that jazz.
Murder all their firstborn.
Yeah, there we go.
You know, like God.
Nail their firstborn to a cross.
I mean, I was quoting SpongeBob, but sure, let's attribute it to God. That works.
when the slave masters start to come in, the Mithril Scarab does indeed try to hold you back. He goes, no, we can't let them know what's going on. If they know that something hostile is happening here, it will change the whole dynamic. They have to believe they're losing control.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I talk to the scarab and be like, well, okay, so we let them go and send out search parties for the animals and stuff. Do you think it'd be smart to use this opportunity to, like, sabotage their mining equipment?
She goes, I definitely think tonight is a great time to work on sabotage while hundreds of slaves are out looking for the lost Ankh.
Hell yeah.
So, she kind of leads you to the side and says, why don't you get some rest? Once all the slaves have left the camp and the slave masters are no longer looking, I'll wake you up and you guys can get to work on doing some nighttime sabotage.
Groovy. That's
Okay.
groovy, baby.
Yeah.
Okay?
Sabotage.
So you guys lay down. Who goes to sleep? Does anybody go to sleep? Get some actual rest?
Oh. Not if we're doing sabotage the same night. I'd be too excited.
I can stay up if other people want to sleep.
I would assume we want to do some, rotations. Let people get a little rest.
I am comfortable going to snooze.
Gonna take a snooze.
Okay. So you guys have some people staying up, some people going to bed. we're gonna go ahead and call it a night. And Calcifer, you're getting a good night's sleep, and then all of a sudden you hear the voice of Belcora say, "Ah, yes, you've come. You're here. I couldn't have asked for it better."
What?
Dun dun dun.
That bitch is everywhere.
That bitch won't die, damn it.
Why won't you die?
Okay, so let's do this. I need what was I playing before? I don't even know what music I was playing before. We'll do this one. Is this a good one? No, that's a little grim. I think we want to be a little more upbeat here in our post game session.
La 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 la.
Here, we'll go for whimsy. Okay, so here we are at the end of the session. So let's do stars and wishes, and we'll start with Anira. Anira, stars and wishes.
I'm gonna give a star to Cup for actually proving to be somewhat useful and getting us into the camp.
Okay.
I'm offended.
Start a Cup. Any wishes?
Not right now.
Okay. Sorrow, stars and wishes.
I mean, I don't like humans either, but that was a bit harsh. I would say, a star to Calcifer, because he distracted most of the handlers, a good portion of them at least. So yeah, and wishes, I hope we'll all be here next time.
Yes. Ashmog, stars and wishes.
This is a tough one. I'm gonna give one out to Cup. If you were offended before, your willingness to be a greased up harlot for the benefit of the party was, well, that was special.
It's more Tony. I'll admit that's more Tony than Cup.
It still happened in universe, so I'm just gonna keep that there. And the other one for Calcifer for being super useful in our sabotage mission.
Yeah.
I'm sure he will continue to be as well.
Any wishes?
I hope we all make it next week, and it's I like where this is going.
Okay. Black, stars and wishes.
I think it's got to go to Cup for the erotic roleplay we've come to expect from Tony. Whether the situation warrants it or not.
Yeah.
But no, it was great. Like getting us into the camp, and then when we were kind of flattered around, having no idea where to go. When all else fails, just grease me up.
Yeah.
Pretend to be a prostitute.
Yeah. Be a whore. Be a whore.
Oh man.
Any wishes?
No, I'm quite happy.
Okay. Cup, stars and wishes.
I gotta give a star to Calcifer. The invisibility, the shadow wall, the sleep, all very handy at the Ankeg.
Yeah.
diversion.
Yep.
And yeah, so yep.
Wishes?
I wish that we can all meet again next week.
Yep.
My standard wish.
Calcifer, stars, and wishes.
I give it to Zarum for not pooping in the food.
Oh. So wanted it.
I would have pooped in the water supply, but thank you.
You know what I meant.
Yes.
Any wishes?
Next time.
I wish to have more fun next week with everybody.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so we'll give hero points to Cup and to Calcifer for their excellent activity this round. This was a lot of fun. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it, and yeah, let's do this again next week.
Yay!
Woo, yeah. Yay.
Awesome.
Yay.
you you you.